Alright, I'm very sorry about that. I had to restart my PC because my DVI jimmied a little bit, and I wasn't at the FPS I wanted to be at. So I'm good now. I'm good now. But it would bother me the entire stream. It was bothering me yesterday too, but I don't want to like ruin the flow. But I'm glad I noticed it at the start because yeah. So all right. Not gonna give that whole spiel again, but I will say that in case somebody is just clicking on this one, because it's the most current and it is numbered the same, I will be playing Endwalker until the end. So this could be a long stream, this could be a 30-minute stream. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I will be playing Endwalker till the end of the game. Oh, that feels so much better. Okay, thank you. It was bothering the fuck out of me. Look, it's that planet again. Oh, this is so cool to me. I'm sorry. I love looking at that. Roruth has something to ask you. I have a question. One that can only be answered by being of flesh and bone. Will you hear it? Thank you. Before I ask, however, I require that you learn more of my kind, lest your answer be senseless and vapid. You can come to know us through our final words, though alas, you cannot comprehend them in your corporeal form. Thus, I shall temporarily free you from your body, allowing you to perceive as we Ea do. Please indicate when you are ready to shuffle off your mortal coil. Now, I guess. You have prepared, yes? Very well. After you have been liberated, I ask that you read 3 epitaphs ere returning to me. Please brace yourself, as there is recorded evidence that this may feel weird. Oh god. Oh god, so I'm a slime ball now. Is this what it feels like to be a Lalafell? Oh right, okay, so remember they a lot of the Ayas, they turn themselves into the text that you see on these stones, right, when they killed themselves. The ones that didn't kill themselves turned into this, and they're trying to get their human bodies back before they die. So this is actually their final thoughts. Interesting. I grasp eternity, yet I hold only loss. If forever has an end, why has it not come? Wow. With no future, we turn to the past. Knowing none have turned to our present. We are the dead end. Jesus. Ah, yes. I've hit upon a fine verse, haven't I? Oh, he's, or, well, they're reading somebody's, like, dying moments, and they find it amusing. We fought to go beyond our star. We fought to go beyond our dimension. We fought for nothing. Wow. It's interesting too, right? Is dichotomy the word I'm looking for here? The dichotomy of the song Answers, right? Like, for all of Endwalker so far, they would play Answers whenever... I guess not whenever they were revealing stuff to us, but Answers was playing throughout the entire expansion, and it was indicative of getting the answers to what is going on, why everything is happening, characters getting finales to their arcs, right? Everybody was getting their answers. They said the word answers a lot through this expansion. But these guys literally found all the answers, and it's brought them nothing but misery. Right? It's interesting. Like, Answers so far, it seemed like a pretty powerful, if not almost positive song in this expansion, but for these guys, it's kind of a negative experience. It has negative meaning. You have read them. This as well. However, you have yet to look upon our most important text. Please seek it in the charming wooded area outside our home. What? You got woods in this bitch? What woods? Oh, okay. Well, I see the brick of transfiguration has extended out that far, so those must be the woods. These guys hit me? No, right? And, God, I said it before, but that still reminds me of Final Fantasy 13. It looks like Cocoon to me. I don't know how much I've talked about it, but FF13 is my, setting-wise, is my favorite Final Fantasy. Cocoon is a location that they'll never do it again, but I wish, like, I almost beg Square to visit it again. I want Final Fantasy 13 raids in FF14 because I want Cocoon to be like a location that we can explore, even if it is like an Alliance raid or something. The price of eternity is joy. Its gift, unending sorrow. Wow. The price of eternity is joy. Its gift, unending sorrow. Careful what you wish for, man. You know? Do you hit me? I want to see if it does. Oh my god, it does. Alright, we gotta go. Oh, I still have the same HP. I'm not scared. I got 640 gear. Thank you again, Sin. What happens if I talk to, like, Alphina? Haha, cowards. So, you have read all that was left behind. Those inscriptions were written by the first of our kind. The first to know the pinnacle of enlightenment, and the first to know the depths of despair. They have prepared you to answer my question. As someone bound to a corporeal form, do you think there is hope to be found in life? I guess the only way to know is to keep living. Fascinating. It appears that embarking on that quest for hope and seeing it to its ultimate conclusion is sort of corporeal privilege. That was most edifying. Creatures of flesh enjoy shiny tokens, do they not? Please have some as thanks. Ah, yes, I shall return you to your body, as it seems you are fond of it. Wow. I still feel uncomfortable mounting in this area, so I'm just not going to. Is there not? I was gonna say this dude is chilling, but nah, never mind. Not chilling. Hold on. Thinking Aya is quite visibly ruminating. How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance. I am... One more second, I'm just gonna tab out real quick. Okay. I am sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousness and thereby erasing their sorrows. Huh. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other Aya approach it, it may be drawn into the growing mass against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe. Did he just call me stupid? So you should be safe, however. Please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to 2 wandering souls, the amalgam will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize what you are attempting. Pardon me, traveler. I like the sense of time as perceived by those of finite lifespans, but might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow Ea? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Much obliged. I shall mark their location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. Okay, maybe I'll mount up for the side quests. I'm sorry, I just love looking at this area, man. So we gotta kill 2 of these guys. What the hell? No! Whoa, look at its eyes. What the fuck? Oh my god, that was horrifying. What a curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remain lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possess the peculiar form that you now do. Oh dear. I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers this most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow Ea have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to meditate further upon the matter. In any event, pray leave me to my cogitations. How curious. An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me, as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, yeah, but many lifetimes, and so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life in the universe? 42. I really want to say 42. I really want to say 42. A deep forest where predators lurk. It's an eternal adventure, I'd say. It would seem you still have much to learn. And yet, I almost envy your blissful ignorance. It reminds me of feelings that I and my kind have long since forgotten. Hmm? Oh, you must be that traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our abode. What a stroke of luck! In fact, I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. For you see, I have for too long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as... Banality?
Banality.
The fact or condition of being banal. Unoriginality. What's banal? So lacking in originality as to be obvious and boring.
Banal.
Banal! Okay, so it's banality and then banal is the word. For you see, I have for too long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. I so longed to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveler, yet for so long none would pay me a visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body? Oh, but pardon me. Truly, I meant no offense. Clearly, life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary for your survival. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying. Horrifying? Are they phoning home? I see you made the quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within each Aya's rights to choose when they wish to end their own existence. But to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. Ah, but forgive me. I forgot such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you. You go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out. It must feel incredible. My apologies if I have made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Unused? Unused. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you have given me much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. Oh, Deepwood sounds cool. I don't like green. I have not gotten a single regular ether current. Do you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope that they derive the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I myself did. For if so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Till that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitable meaningless of the universe, we'll be here waiting. Yes. Always waiting. Wow. Jesus, look how small our party is now. Hey, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna grab a cup real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I have a cup, and now I won't have to feel like a gremlin when I drink this Sprite. Alright. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. I'm fine, Ace. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Are you all ready to continue on? Let us make for where that light shone. Pistola and Urianger have opened the way for us. It's kind of sad, right? Because in their own way, the Aya's world is probably really beautiful. You know? Beautiful in the sense that, like, I'm sure for them it was boring, but just gazing upon another way of doing things, another life, another civilization, just, even if it is just a desert planet with, like, you know, tumbleweeds for trees, like, it must have been really beautiful to look at. Some manner of Aya device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal. This is a portal. And no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Ostracon Deca Hexi. So we're back on Deca? It's the ether current. Huh. Oh my god! Is this... so this... Omega came from Deca? Huh. I'm so confused. It could be so many things. This could be what assaulted the dragons. This could be where Omega is from. Meteon could have created Omega. I don't know what they're trying to tell me about this. This relates to Omega, yeah, but I just don't know what they're trying to tell me about it. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Okay, so this is a separate civilization. This is where Omega's from. So Omega's from Deca. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? So, what's the significance of calling Octo Deca Octo instead of just Octo? Maybe it's because... maybe it's Deca Octo because Omega's military force, wherever it is from... Oh. Yeah, sorry about that, man. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I had to restart because my my DisplayPort came undone, so I had to restart my PC because I was not going to play in below what I could again. Like so my DisplayPort is like loose, right? And I need a new one, but when it does that, it'll like flicker the monitor and then it'll cap at 100 hertz. And so whenever that happens, I have to restart my PC to get it back to 144. And so yesterday's session of 14 was really fucking weird because I normally don't play at 100 hertz or 100 FPS. So I was like, oh god, like what's what's happening? But yeah. Yeah, I think maybe when Omega's military force colonizes a planet or eradicates or deems a planet fit for life, they classify it as Deca, because Deca, it was colonized by Deca, so Deca Octo, Deca Hexi. Maybe Hexi is like where they came from, or well, Deca's where they came from, I imagine, but Deca Hexi. Interesting. But see, it'd be really cool if Meteion was the one who was making Omega in the first place, because the whole point of Omega was testing humanity to see if they were fit for existence, right? And I was their champion, and Omega calculated that we had a not 5% chance to live or whatever, right? It'd be cool if like that was because of Meteion determining, you know, how possible it is for us to live, and the answer is always we can't because we're human. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand what they're trying to tell me. I really wish I knew. We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphina with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there. Sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. And I'll certainly one-shot them, I don't give a fuck. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. There's an ether current right there, Raha. I'm not avoiding shit. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Is it flying after me? That's kind of creepy. Alright, fine, I'll fight you. I actually have to. Hello. I reach my destination before you guys de-aggro, I will fight you. Oh, look, striking dummies! Oh, this is cool! They're actually like level checkers. Bzzzt. Additional entry detected. This is so human-like. Oh. Llke's. Machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Bzzzt. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. How long am I going to keep that voice up? Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip, bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. Huh. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for a war. As we presently do... Oh, I'm sorry. As we presently do... God, how stupid do I sound doing this voice? As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons. At least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Okay, so these guys created Omega. Right? And they are preparing for war. It makes sense now. Let me hit the etherite first. Oh wow, look at their etherite. Let me hit the etherite first. It makes sense now. I get it. I get it. So where we are right now, right this moment, right now, this is a manifestation of Alphatron, right? So this is I assume where Omega was created and sent to go destroy Midgard Stormer's planet, okay? That is what I am assuming. Now, if we go... Fuck you, why can't I teleport? Oh, am I still on the striking dummy? What the fuck? How? What? Okay. Now, if I teleport back to... Oh god, it's so far away. I just want to confirm something. Remember the outpost that we saw at the beginning of the area? This way, right? See how it's called Ostracon or Deca Octa? Right? If the planet's name was Octo, Deca Octo, I guess, means it was colonized in some way by whoever names other planets Deca. But this is clearly like a manifestation of the dragon's planet. But if we head back, I'm getting turned around. It's over here. See, because when we were at that original outpost, they said, it appears like it has been melted by something, right? Dragonfire, maybe? We know that there was a war between dragons and the Omega people, right? I guess the Omicrons, as we now know them. What if this was their outpost, right? I'm just going back to confirm the details of what it looks like, but what if this was their outpost and it was melted by Dragonkind? Okay. And that confirms it. Look at the floor. This was a forward base built on the Dragon's planet while they were attempting to destroy them, basically. And the melting is from Raha said this looked familiar to him, right? I wonder how it looks familiar. He said the design in the in this outpost, or like this house or whatever the fuck this is, looked familiar. I wonder how he knows that. But anyway, because he wasn't there for the Omega fights. But anyway, what I'm saying is that the melting is probably caused from the dragons. That's probably what happened while they were fighting. This is just a memory of some dragon probably remembered this outpost and remembered it being burned down. So it manifested like that when Meteion recreated it. Interesting. Blip, bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Autonomous weapon deployment. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. I really on my back out of doing that voice. I feel like a goofball. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. So they have 6 leaders. For the further avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is composed of multiple distinct but interconnected units, each of which performs a specific function. Ah, Decahexy. Right? So Hexy is, or Hex is kind of like the foundation of their hive brain, right? Like the idea of 6. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel. Oh my god, they've already gotten them. They've already gotten the dragons. That was their last conquest. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. And then they abandoned it. Wow. It's interesting that his Omega's people feel the same way that he did initially. Looking at me and just assuming me like not a threat. But remember, by the end of the Omega Raid series, Omega was like, "Oh shit. This dude's crazy. I got to copy that." And then turned itself into a human. You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. So come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? Wait, in such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Llke. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Wait, what? Did I miss something? Hold on, I'm gonna rewind real quick. Back in the... I feel like when they talk about what happened, I get more confused. Huh. Okay. I don't know, I feel like I'm not understanding what Urianger meant. That he, like, wants to die? Like, he's suicidal? And I guess his suicidal tendencies manifested into another suicidal creation? I don't know. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it certainly is it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ao long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Nope, we got side quests. All right, you know the deal. You know the deal. Oh, this is a cinematic too. Assistance requested. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that said members share unique, interest-specific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of interest-specific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query. Are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? Yes, that was actually literally the entire storyline of the Omega raids. It was that Omega couldn't understand why you were so strong despite having no combat capability, and it was because you were fighting for your friends. This is fortunate, as this unit has constructed a consort for research purposes. Yeah, okay, buddy. You were asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an interest-specific bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates. Initiating consort retrieval. Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? You could give it a pet name. That's a good start. Scanning Identification Database. Records indicate this Omicron is designated Test Unit 0043. This unit requests a confirmation that said appellation qualifies as sufficiently pet. Hesitance detected. New proposal. My beloved. A review of this unit's memory shows that a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate as such. Appellation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. Alright, put it on her. This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears what? You're gonna watch her die? Bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. Oh my god! That's not how it works, you stupid ass. Analyzing unit status. No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. This song, by the way, I guess since I'm being, you know, meticulous about all the references and lore that I can spot, this song is a, if I'm not mistaken, it's a dungeon theme from Final Fantasy V. It's where you fight Omega, who's a super boss in that game. If I'm not mistaken. Is it 5? I think it's 5. Which is pretty cool. Omega is in the remake of Final Fantasy 1, but I'm pretty sure Omega's first appearance was in 5. And this is the song that plays in. It's like a remix of the song that plays in that dungeon on your way to it. We do have our gemstone trader now, so that's cool. I gotta start doing fates. Look at the map. It's all like hexagonal, man. It's so scary to me. Initiating trading protocol. This unit is programmed to trade for bicolor gemstones, though this unit does not understand what value they hold. I gotta get the writing map. Oh, this is another cinematic. Initiating communication. This unit requires your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity, such as yourself, is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Bonus records be destroyed? Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format. Initiating handover protocol. Sending coordinates. For the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located on the planar frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. Isn't there another ether current in here? Yeah, there it is. What direction are you looking in? It doesn't matter. You're gonna hit me anyway. Casats! I'm gonna get that sightseeing log too. Oh, and another ether current. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, man. Oh, I didn't know you can extend your Raiju charges if you do another one at like 2 seconds. That's kind of interesting, actually. I wonder if that can like be used for anything. I mean, is there really much of a reason to like save your Raiju? What is this? This looks like it's going to play into the MSQ later. Stigma 1. The prime decision-making authority for an entire machine civilization. This mechanism has been faithfully reconstructed in Ostrakhan Decahexi. Originally hailed as Strategic Matrix Alpha 1, catastrophic damage inflicted upon its systems resulted in its currently assigned designation. Where is it? Was that it, like, behind me? Is it this? So this was their leader? Huh. Interesting that it'd be called Alpha, right? I wonder if, like, our Alpha, you know? I wonder if Alpha is actually Alpha 1. It'd be kind of interesting, right? Because they said Alpha was part of he was assigned to us. No, probably not, right? Alpha was assigned to us as far as our he was assigned to us as like our, I don't know, like test cherub. I don't remember what they called him, but because he was the weakest, he was assigned to the weakest team. But we ended up winning because of the power of friendship, right? Interesting that this would also be called Alpha, you know? Again, Final Fantasy, especially 14, doesn't do coincidences. Chekhov's expansion, remember that. Are all the ether currents here? Like... all the ether currents have been in, like, this one, like, diving board of land. These are the towers, by the way, that were melted. Oh, right, we gotta get pieces of my wife. Oh, we already did that. No, we gotta do the, use the lever checker mini on the weakened Omicron aggressor. Ah, there we go. This motherfucker. Are you weakened? Reviewing received transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return a previously provided recording device. The device containing data from your fight against the Omicron aggressor. For some reason, the screen reads level 90, and its speakers are emitting a jaunty tune. Dun, 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 dun. Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values in all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. The data suggests you engage the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for situationally appropriate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of a new challenge results in stagnation. Oh, okay. I see why they got bored. So the Omicrons got bored because they were looking for stronger and stronger opponents, but the dragons were apparently the strongest, and they wiped the floor with them. And so now they have nobody, right? So I guess that's when Meteon found them, and that's when they were asking for the end, or found them in a state of despair. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable to the further development of base Omicron. Wow. Oh, that's it? Oh, interesting. Normally the ones with the side quests with pictures have like four quests. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters shows no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconstructing enemy faction data, but based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. You don't have a heart, you know, or a soul. Like, these beings aren't even made of ether. Think about that. These beings are not even made of ether. Right? They're just robots. Somebody else created these guys. And then they multiplied, but like, they can't have a familial bond. You know? This unit will consider executing a family. They remind me of the Geth, almost. From Mass Effect. Like Legion, of course. Legion was a Geth that was rational in thought. And then you do get, if you're not stupid like me, you let Legion upload the Reaper data so they get their individuality. But yeah, it seems like these guys are like the Geth. Like, they just cannot feel, you know? This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data. But based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. Wow, and that's it. Hell no. I don't even know. So the console we seek lies on the far edge side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Not found. Hell not found? Is that the name of the quest? Hell not found. Right, because the triangle's a delta. I'm guessing that's an F. Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password. Well, I tried. The glow would suggest it is still operational. Is it glowing? Man, those are baked-in lights. It is still operational, but how are we to interact with it? This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? We tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way.
Oh my god, is Raha gonna kill himself too?
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
This fly is pissing me off.
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yes.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
We have lost 4 friends. Please don't. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it?
Yes.
Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega.
Yes, I did. I was there.
Wait. The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited.
I'm sorry, man.
Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
I genuinely thought I had it.
It worked!
Oh, fuck. Wait, so Omega... Was Omega... Omega was one of the 6, then.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness.
Citizens.
End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Omega.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end.
They were bored, man.
As this sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Maybe.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Here's what I'm thinking. Maybe, so obviously they're robots, right? They were created by somebody, right? A robot doesn't create itself. They were created by someone. So what I'm thinking is maybe whoever created them, they probably killed a long time ago, right? You know, I'm gonna create a robot that's going to be the strongest robot in the world, and it's going to fight and get stronger on some Metabot shit, and then it's like, you know, the strongest thing on the planet is human or whatever the fuck, and so it killed them and then eventually destroyed the entire planet and then became their own race and then started looking for other people to destroy to get stronger. They found the dragons who are the strongest in the universe. After that, maybe they're like, oh shit, there's nothing left to do, and maybe they've lasted so long that they forgot their origins, but maybe now at this point they're like, wow, we are becoming aware of boredom. I hate this. We have no purpose because our purpose before was to kill and get stronger. We are at the peak, so what do we do now? We have no free will. Maybe that's why they were in a state of misery. Maybe that's why Meteon ended up destroying them. If it was even her. You know? I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu. An elegant weapon, we once thought. And here we are now, visiting a recreation of its home world. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. That's how you knew the symbols. Wow. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle. I believe I could recite a word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future, if a little worse for the wear. I must confess, I was delighted to see it again in the present. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Llke and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Oh, we get a one-on-one with Raha. Oh, fuck you. I know. I'll fight him. I want to talk to Raha first. Isats! Yosho! Here we are. See, the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let us begin observing the Omicrons. They're supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. Okay, so the twins are on the left side. Fuck is that? Is that another axolotl? How the fuck did you get here? That's no Omicron, it's an Abystoma. An especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. Oh, there it goes. There's one. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha! I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Leave me alone. Is this solo duty? What is this? Follow portal. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. Must have used the portal. Tell me go through and see what we find. Okay. Lambda. Yeah, trees there? Robot trees? What is your query? Aha, found it. What are you doing here? Damn. I don't know. What am I doing? I am looking at the tree. Oh. Quite an unusual specimen. what is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star once this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, spouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. No, you're fine, man. Look at the tree. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Hayes, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, man. Why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay. I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Hello, world. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Hello, world, I believe, was the name of the first quest from the Omega series. It's either that or it's the first thing Omega says to us. And, you know, programming jokes and all that. Yeah, fuck off, dude. That's what I thought. Ra says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit. There's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. Problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. Oh no, Alizé's gonna die. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Hayes, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I didn't get enough of a break. This will work. I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Oh, boy. So far, anytime a character says, I know what to do, they die immediately afterwards. I'm not ready for Alizé's death, to be honest with you. I haven't been ready for any of their deaths, but losing either of the twins is gonna be rough for me. Especially Alphino. If I lose Alphino, it's wraps. Like, I hate everything. It is you again. What is your query? You were the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Raha has been distracting the Omicron. Soon Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Observe M17 closely for anomalous behavior after Alizé has cast her spell. Okay. Alright. That's pretty anomalous. That's pretty anomalous. I thought it was going to be subtle. Anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from the intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. There is actually an interesting chance that maybe Alpha and Sir Alpha could actually be the same person. That'd be interesting. I'm pretty sure, though, that Omega said Alpha, Chocobo Alpha was created within Omega space. So, I don't know. I don't know. But it'd be kind of cool if, like, maybe Omega was thinking about Sir Alpha's weakness, Alpha 1's weakness, when creating Chocobo Alpha. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. If not as amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare hope we have found that which prevents our advance. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward. It does not struggle to grow? Continues to grow.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused.
What?
I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
So they did create themselves. They made these bodies.
By stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Wow.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure, for we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
Yeah, but then what?
But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? to become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Here we go.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Say it, I'll do it, man.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next,
We'll go.
you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible.
Deal.
I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say. Yet, technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Yeah, I think I understand what's happening. We're changing the answers that Meteon got when she visited the planets. And in doing so, she's forced to absorb and act on the emotions. Fuck, dude. Oh, wow. That's what I saw in the sightseeing log. I was wondering what that was. That's like, so the crystal, wow. Okay.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Wow. I really want to turn the game up. Should be fine here though. Crystalline path. He has paved it for us. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. That'll be just the start. Forge ahead. The crystalline path. Raha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Llke's. A portal is opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Oh! We finally get to hear the song. Look up, Hayes. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. That's where we're headed. Into the maw of darkness. Well, here's where the path begins. And it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Speak with Alphino and have him accompany you. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Alphino and Alize are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Wow. Alright, let's go. Do a little walk. Okay, if you're gonna walk like that, I'm not gonna do this whole RP walk thing. You guys walk like next to me? Is it because I'm on a ninja? Hold on. Nope, they just walk like that. Jeez, this is crazy. Ostrakhan Henna. Listen to the silence. Dankred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Raha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart, yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed. Together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that they can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? Innumerable lights that shine in the distance. Think that they all could have birthed civilizations. Think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their peoples lost to despair. But the stars floating in the sea at midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death. Once we came and we will return, a wheel from which there is no escape. I already did that one. portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Look how far we have come, actually. Wow. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned to... It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned to grow from them. That Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission. The fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? We can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. We're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? No, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. This is it, the end of the path, the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships, maybe made to feel powerless. And come what may, let us have no regrets. Let us have pride in what we have achieved, in what we achieved, and what we achieved and how it changes for the better. It's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. For you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Necropolis. Music stopped. All the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. This is almost... Oh wow, look at it. Normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's definitely quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or visible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon! This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion? Sickness? Suicide? None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. What Meteon says is true, then what are we supposed to do? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades. They cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place. What do you mean by that? You guys have been keeping me alive? If there is no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar away. Well, I mean, I guess like the dynamis that they're giving off is keeping me in existence. It's like stronger than what she can do. Or rather, she's like feeding off of it and it's keeping me in. And Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? You're not alone. Llke is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteon may have said, we shouldn't confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. She's just gonna chill? Listen to the sounds. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Is anyone here? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain to tell the story. Huh. It's almost scary how similar it is to, like, I hope I'm not the only person to feel like this, but it's not liminal. I know there's the whole thing with like seeing spaces that we know to be filled being empty, you know, liminal, it creeps people out. For me, like, it's almost less scary being in the places I don't recognize, because I can't fathom it happening to something close to me, but to see something be so familiar to places that we've been in and lived in, right, or on Aetherius, it makes it creepier. This could have been us at any time. At any time, our world could have been destroyed, you know? It's not just a planet of dragons. It's not just a planet of robots or slime people. It could have been us. In the distance, you glimpse Llke picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Oh, there she is. call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. See door. Mailboxes. Like, look, man. Like, this was... Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door. The objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. This must be the world that she said that she found empty. I forgot the name of it, though. Henna, I guess. I guess it was Henna. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity. Until it was not. So they were all wiped out in an instant, right? Because I assume if you know the world's gonna be ending, and you have a lot of time to prepare, you wouldn't just leave the shit on the counter, right? Like... It was just mass extinction like that, is my guess. Right? Because there are like drinks and stuff on the tables outside too. It happened in an instant. They had no time to react to it. Maze, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. Notice the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. It's like some kind of bridge. This is a bar. This must have been like a red light district. This must have been like the center of activity wherever city this was located in.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Oh shit, he's right.
And I believe that together, Llke and I can overcome their will.
I promise your parents I keep you safe. No, I'm not letting you do it.
I know. I know. there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Llke, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Fuck this stupid ass game, bro. You're gonna make me lose the twins.
Ah, there you are.
Shut up, Meteon!
It was as I said, was it not?
Jesus, I hate you. I hate her so much.
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the
Oh,
Aya,
shit.
yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering.
Final days.
Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be.
Tell her.
That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Jesus. Earlier in Old Charlian.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
Shit. This is Future Sight though,
Cryo?
yeah.
Are you all right?
It's nothing.
Tell her what you saw!
They'll be fine. I know they will.
I hate when characters do that, man. Just maybe she doesn't want them to freak out and transform. I guess that's fair.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Hmm?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Associate of the Scions. Gaius, maybe? I don't know. Oh, maybe it's Xenos. Maybe it's Xenos. Thought about that question. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Unable to execute certain actions. Endwalker, walking alone unto journey's end, the burden weighing heavy. Oh wow, and he
right there behind you.
He will walk. Is that my father?
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often
Oh, okay.
to anger
Okay, I
and
see.
avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
These are characters we met.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the men. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we make in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Look for light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Is that Ardbert? The last one was Ardbert. Oh man.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our stars, that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
If in Hades.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
The goons!
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Oh, wow.
Meteor. Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight.
What? You're gonna bring him back?
So go on. Call them back to your side.
Yes! Oh my god, yes! Thanks, Idolin.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
I said if they gave me the option, I would kill her. But we got Thancred back. We got everybody back. If everybody's alive again, I don't want to kill her anymore, you know? That was when I thought Thancred was gone forever, killed off screen. She's hurt a lot of people. Not just on our planet, but you know, on other planets. She's been responsible for a lot of death. That being said, if she remembers what it means to be happy with the flower, and if she remembers Hermes, will her death really be just in this case? All the pain and despair that she caused, if she's repenting, there's no reason to kill her anymore. Come with us, Museum. Is that the live stream? That's the live stream. These are the souls of everyone that was on that planet.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow. Hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
No, don't leave me now.
You're leaving?
We just got you guys back, and you remember me.
Of course. The encore is finished.
I guess now I remember
and
you.
I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Oh, fuck off.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
Oh, man.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
I've been trying to figure that out this whole time.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
I'm not gonna lie, that right there, that's been the closest I've been to tearing up this entire expansion. I love Emet-Selch as a character. Hades, whatever we want to call him, Solus. That's been the closest I've been to tearing up. Oh. Immersion broken. Fuck off. To go and see all those places and more. Emet-Selch has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you. Once we've returned together, triumphant, of course. For all the lives in those stars whose light hath been extinguished, the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. I need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Suddenly, I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owed, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Well, glad am I to see that I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all of their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. The past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Alright. Here we are. The final quest. They always name the final quest after the expansion. Endwalker. Let's walk. Are you ready, Hayes? And let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. Wow. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It is not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you all have helped me. Let's put an end to the end. I. The dead ends now accessible. Here we go. Is this the dungeon? It is. Alright. Dead ends. Here at the edge of the universe await as many stories as there are in the stars as there are stars in its sea. Of rises and falls, of beginnings and ends. Of a little bird who left home with hope, yet nested in sorrow. Hearken unto these tales to be told. Alright. I'm gonna hit some people up. Let me see. Big Shiro? No! Oh, hold on. I gotta message Shiro. I want to do it with Shiro if I can. Big Shiro. If okay, hold on. I'm gonna see how many people. Yeah, let's go. No. All right, I gotta whisper Cass. I gotta whisper Cass. Let me send Cass a direct message actually. Oh shit, I don't. Hold on. Where's his name? Fuck. I don't remember Cass's name on Discord. Fuck, what's Cass's name? I don't remember. And I can't see it because I have I have streamer mode on. I guess I could disable it. Fuck. That didn't help. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Who else? I think that's everybody that's on. That I fuck with anyway. That I fuck with. Oh no, I think Shiro's busy. Damn, it would have been so hyped to run it with Shiro. So Shiro has hopped in and out of the streams every once in a while. But Shiro was one of the very first people I ever met on 14. It was back when I was brand new to like higher end content, and I was running Garuda X Stream over and over and over again trying to get the horse. Well, I kept queuing into Shiro. And, you know, we just kept playing together and trying to get our horse drop. And eventually we just became, you know, we friends. We added each other and we just kept playing, grinding out the horse. And we kept playing after that. So, Shiro's a homie. It would have been cool to do the end with Shiro. Let me see. Yeah, I think Cass is busy too. Damn. Damn. All right, let me send a. All right, I'll give it 5 more minutes. I'll give it 5 more minutes. It'll give me time to talk to everybody. As Alphino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. Yet ere we set forth, there's a thought to which I must give voice. While you were in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you were a familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amarat regarded us as children. Interesting, yeah, you're right. As people, albeit naive and immature. The discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of their creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. Wow. With Emet gone, we may never learn the truth. But I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Wow, I didn't even think about that. Emet started to care about, like, existence beyond, you know, the ancients. Emet and Hithlode has created these flowers from our hopes. If so, mine and Alizé shall live on here. The hope that you will find happiness at journey's end. So let us go, Hayes, and see this tale to its conclusion. Just so you know, Hayes, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who'll need to keep up, it's Estinian. I'm not joking. Both Alphino and I have worked hard and come far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you'd better watch out, else you'll find yourself in my wake. Alright, if I don't get any responses by the time I finish talking to everybody, I'm just gonna go in. I am returned. Thanks to you, but we still have work to do if we are to make our promise a reality. having you show me the sights in Ishgard, and regaling me your greatest adventures, then embarking on a new adventure together. For these things and more, I will fight. What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course. So long as you desire it and dare to take the first step, there's absolutely no limit. So, the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose. In journeying with you, there's been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you a debt, aye. But as you can guess, I've ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word. My lance is yours. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds to whose fall Medion did bear witness. Boiling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth oblivion's apotheosis. It shall be no small coup to breach this nexus of despair. And yet, as this vista doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as e'er we have, and find our way into victory. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We only finish what we came here to do. Avert the end. For Minfilia. For Reen. For all who aspire to live. Alright. Alright, no responses. I'm going in. Okay, never mind. We're not going in. I'm excited, though. I'm excited. All right, that's 5 minutes. All right, our warrior is dusting off the axe. getting some polish, you know what I'm saying? Microfiber cloth, all that good shit. Let me see. I think this is the first time we're seeing the live stream in 14 too. That's crazy. We're like right next to it. I'm keeping an eye on Discord to see if anybody messages me right before I go in. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, he might work tomorrow. It's 1 a.m. Never mind. Never mind. That would have been cool. Is there anybody else I fuck with that's on? I don't think so. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't remember some of these people. I mean, I remember, okay. Remember, obviously. Remember. Don't remember who this was. I do remember who this was. I do remember who this was, but we were never, like, actually friends. This was, like, a transaction, a business transaction. Don't remember this person. Don't remember this person. I do remember this person. No, I do remember this person, actually. Don't remember this person. This name is familiar, but I don't remember why I added them, and I do remember this person. I could go down the whole list, but yeah. Yeah, this person, I was sitting in Limsa or something as Astra, and they were like, "Hey, I'll pay you 100K to queue up with me while I level up Bard or something." And I was like, "Dude, it's an MMO. I'll just run the dungeon with you. Like, you don't have to pay me." And then something happened. I had to dip suddenly. It was unfortunate, but yeah. I was like, what do you mean pay me? Why do you feel like you have to pay me? Just, like, just ask me, you know? I should have taken the money, though. I should have robbed them. No, I mean, look, I mean, the idea of an MMO is that, like, people are playing together, you know? Like, you don't have to, like, swipe your credit card to get me to interact with you, you know, in a fucking multiplayer game. I just want to play with people. Oh. We might have a fourth. Come on. It'd be cool if it could be like all 8 people. Yes! Okay, we got a fourth. We got a fourth. Because it'd be cool if we could do the trial as like just a party of people I know, but I know that's, you know, it's a lot harder to do when the expansion isn't like current. Alright. Let me see if they're on. I don't think they're on yet. Yeah, they're coming on now. Alright. He's on, I think. Come on. Oh, okay, alright. Maybe booting up. This is so cool. All right, I'm just waiting for them to pull up, and then we'll hop in. This song is so good. Let's go. Woo! Oh, what the hell? There. All right. Here we go.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
It's probably a bitrate nightmare. Oh, wow.
Once
Can I
upon a
talk to her?
time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
I'm gonna go back and read the lore, but I might do that after I clear.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Oh wow. Is this where she gets the inspiration for the blasphemies?
Those who lived and festered. Those who died.
What is this? Oh, I see. Oh, gotcha. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, it's pushing them. Okay, I get it. It's AoE. It's pushing them. Stack. Okay, so it's pushing them south. Then I gotta memorize the pattern. Okay, so dodge here. It's gonna be, oh, okay, dodge here. Then south, here safe. And then down. And then up. Oh, fuck, not up. Oh, shit, ah! I get it now.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
So that was the first world, or one of the first worlds she saw.
In a faraway
Oh,
place,
wow. What the fuck?
Star eradicated disease before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Oh my god. Was that Alexander? I could put another Jotan down. I gotta remember to do that.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to fight us with fire and steel.
Holy shit. Oh my god, we're gonna fight brute justice. So it's their fault. They did this to us. Peace protocol. Is it AoE? Assume so. Okay, so that's AoE decimation. Okay, so stay out of the center. Easy enough. What the fuck? I'm gonna stand over here. I'm standing over here. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Max melee from here. Oh wow, this is crazy. My rotation is slightly off, but it's fine. I'm doing it. Oh, fuck you! Ah! Oh no! I see. Okay. I got a hurt Jin. I was not focusing. Is it gonna be? I'm an arms length. The last necklace of healing.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I did it. I killed them all. Oh, is this the one that took their own life? This is the one that took their own life. Oh my god.
Farther still existed a star without strife.
Oh my god, look at this place!
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Rala. Death's sweet release. Wait, what? Return themselves in a... Oh, we're already here. Okay, oops. Oh, never mind, we're still going. Wait, what?
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to action.
Rala. I need to learn to remember to put another Dotan down. That'll just give rights on everything. I gotta remember, I'm current now. Like, one Dotan isn't gonna kill a pack. Here we go. Oh, is this the world where their god killed them? It is! This is the world where their god killed them. Because they got like bored or angry with their crying or something. Whoa.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of priests.
Is this AoE? It is.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as seamless as it was beautiful.
What the fuck is this? Is it in order? Oh, I see, I see, I see! Ah! I get it, I get it, I get it. One glows AoE.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I wonder if she saw this world and thought, I can do that too, you know what I mean? Okay, France, I know how to handle this. Reset my buff. Okay, so it's one. So we stand here. Oh, no, we stand here. Okay. And then we go to the last one. Can't run from me. Oh, my buff dropped, but it's okay. That dungeon is fire. That dungeon is fire. I like that. That was a really good dungeon. I don't know if it's my favorite in the game, but it's like maybe 2 or 3. It's number 2 or 3. Easily my second favorite at Endwalker. That was really fun. That complete a Wondrous Tales? Do a 90 dungeon. Nice. Finally I get to do that one. Train. I said if there's a trial, give me a sec to read all the lore and go back to the start and whatnot. And if there's a trial afterwards, we could stay grouped and do the trial. And he Otto was like, maybe there is, who knows? Oh yeah. Oh god. Alright. Let me at least now we have an idea of what drives her. They attained paradise and yet it proved their unmaking. Not at all what I expected. A great dread and I beyond description yet hangeth on the air. However deep the despair, we cannot give up. I am no stranger to despair. I would not be here with you otherwise. I shudder to think how many more worlds she watched fall. Talk to me, Raha. What'd you say? You look so frantic saying it. It looked important. A calamity of disease or war, I can understand, but paradise? Alright, I'm gonna return to the start, and I'm gonna read all that lore, because there were some notes on the floor. So these guys were like a seafaring race. Oh, that what the fuck? The water was poison? Oh my god. Look at this shit. Their entire planet just dead. Water was poison. Sea life just strewn about. Bad boats. All the whales and shit dead. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. These are the answers to her question. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught and yet craved more, that even our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. They got greedy. Jesus. So is this underwater? Or this all was underwater? This place looks like it could have been so beautiful, man. Like, look at this shit. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land. While seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. And Medion was just being filled with these things. Shell mound. Again, I wish, like, after you cleared a dungeon, like, you could turn off the music, but I guess, like, the intention of the devs is, like, to read the notes as you're going along, but, like, that's not realistic, right? Like, so it'd be nice if we could, like, turn off the music and go back through it. Wow. So this was the war-torn planet. She said endless war. Look, they're launching fucking missiles. Those could be nukes. Long-forgotten correspondence. That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Dictatorship. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel. The world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. Which, when you think about it, that's something that Alphino was trying to do. You know? And fortunately for us and him, it worked, but you know, who's to say how long, right? Like, maybe it will go to shit. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that the singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we have created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Wow. The fucking Terminator. It was Terminator. And so then the freedom fighters and the dictators, they ended up working together, I guess. And the guy here, I've killed them all. Whoa, what is this? Are these all like nukes? What are these? I want to get closer. They came to this terminal, right? And then like triggered it? Oh, I wish I could have seen what happened in the background. I think those are nukes. And this world's not going to be like as bright as pretty as when we were going through it, but long-forgotten essence. A curious traveler visited our star, a bird which preferred these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age-long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose. Nescience? Sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping, perhaps, our answer might change. Wow. They almost sound like the Aenean people, right? But their planet was a desert. This doesn't seem desert-like. I think this is the planet she visited where their god turned on them. But it seems like that's the story that was being told. They were like crying out for Ranu? And then that's what we had to fight, and it was killing them. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, found ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, but in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinity constricted by the finite, but no more. R'Allah shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Oh, never mind. Okay, so they created a beast that would kill them all. What the fuck, man? That is crazy.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
Oh my god, he made a bunch of them!
Ever will the living cast the present and the past the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
I thought she'd have a body, I'm not gonna lie. Get it. Oh my god!
Stop!
Are you okay, Estinian?
Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Yes!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! to yourself.
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Fuck, 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 fuck.
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Oh, I see.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless.
I'm not powerless.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
What the fuck? Big guard? Shinryu! Oh my god, is it Xenos? It's Xenos!
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
What the fuck?
I saw something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
The fuck, Xenos? This is the only time I've ever been happy to see him.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Oh my god, I love. Okay, Xenos. Okay.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
He's cheering us on, bro. If it comes to it, Xenos, I'm not saving you. You better hold your own. You better hold your own, bro. You better hold your own.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
What the fuck?
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Yeah! That's fire as fuck. Okay, the final day. All right. This is so cool. This is so fucking cool. Can I see him in the background? Bruh, there he is. Let me see if anybody else is pulling up. This is so hype. Yeah, man. Yo, this is so cool. I almost want to take a picture. I kind of want to take a picture. Can we see the end singer? Off the side? She's throwing like planets at him. No, we're flying past planets. Wait, is it playing? Da, 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 da. Oh my god, they're playing like all of the main themes. This is a really good song. I'm gonna read the description. Meteon and her sisters took to the stars in search of hope. They found naught but despair. Wishing to free mankind from his vain struggle, they began to sing, their chorus borne upon the invisible winds of Dynamis to usher in the final days. Against all odds, you have arrived at their nest at the edge of the universe. In this place, where emotions dictate reality, the hopes of your comrades have opened the way forward. And it falls to you to take the last step, transforming conviction into strength. You sally forth upon Dragonback to confront the Endsinger and silence the songs of oblivion. Let's go, baby! I'm so hyped. Let's see my squad. Show me my squad.
The deliverance you seek.
Shut the fuck up. Whoa! I gotta take a screenshot. Me food up. Okay, we're going in.
There is no way you can flee that we cannot follow.
Oh, my jutsu's already messed up.
Even stars must die.
What the hell? Oh shit. Oh fuck, okay. And then other side? Oh, okay, I get it. Just gotta move to the side that she's not on. It sounds like AoE. Yep. Llke is AoE. Alright, so this is gonna be the side they're on. It's gonna be this side. Okay, makes sense. Easy enough. Knock back. I ain't no bitch. Elenkos? Oh, this is the beam in the middle? Yep. Easy. This is beam on both sides. Yep. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at the tiers. So they showed us all the mechanics in the cutscenes. That's really cool of them. What the hell? What is this? Oh, fuck! Shit. Is this... Oh, they're all doing beams. Do we get in the middle? Yep. That's a tank cluster. Llke Unforgotten. This is... Alright, and then this is gonna be the planets are lining over there. The fuck? Is it happening again?
The same end. Again and again.
Oh, I see. I think she's repeating it. Oh, wow, that's so cool. That's actually really cool. She has so much HP. shit. Winding back the clock. Okay, so we gotta be on this side. Right? It said record. She's gonna do other stuff, though. Fatalism? Okay. Ah, I see. So we gotta get knocked back over there.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Is that one guy still dead? Oh, somebody left. I'm gonna stay up here. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh fuck. Okay. She back? Okay, she's back. I'm going to rebuff and then go into my combo. Okay, so this is gonna be beams in the middle. And she's doing side beams, get in the middle.
We have seen the end.
Okay, Unforgotten. Impact event. I was too late. No, I wasn't. Llke Unforgotten. Oh, she's gonna do it again. Do you want to stay on this side? Oh, what's this? Another one? Oh, another one. So these are gonna blow up now. So we gotta get over here. Oh, this fight's fire. And then this one's gonna happen first, right? So we get back over here. Oh, this fight's fire as fuck. It's fire as fuck.
The same end. Again and again.
Oh, she's doing this side first. She's doing this side first. Okay. I see. So we're gonna get knocked back over here. And then we want to run to the other side. I don't know how much time we have. I'm gonna sprint. Let me stay close. Let me stay close. Let me stay close.
If there is no happiness in life,
Oh shit. What the hell is that?
there is only one place it may be found.
Death. Cacodemon. Okay, so this is a DPS check. And this is Endwalker, so I got a DPS check. What? Oh, I see. Staying my ass right here. I'm staying my ass right here.
Oblivion.
Nice, good shit, good shit, good shit. I don't know when the attack is gonna come out. 10 seconds, okay. Oh, we need tank LB. Woo!
Dynamis.
Nice. All right, I got my buff.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Steal the fate of the universe? Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Your time has come. It always does.
She's just gonna kill us? What? I mean, I hear sounds. I'm still alive. That was hype.
No. The hatred, the pain, the loss.
Tell us his AoE.
We cannot suffer it again.
Telemania.
We will stand against fate.
Thank you, Alphino. Thank you, Alize.
Been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up. The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
That shit was hype as fuck. That shit was hype as fuck, bro. That shit was fucking hype. Holy shit. Let's get our finale.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
This is what she said to them when she arrived.
May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Etheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Wow.
One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Don't you have somewhere to be? Like, I can't do this right now, Xenos.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
it's funny. It's kind of hard to answer this, right? Because part of my biggest drive for playing 14 is, or part of my drive for playing 14 is to fight harder and harder enemies. He's kind of not wrong, you know? At the same time, the things Xenos has done in the name of getting a rematch with me, or just so he could get a rematch with me, this dude has basically destroyed an entire country just to fight me one more time. Now, my memory's not good, but I don't remember destroying an entire nation just so I could fight Sephiroth EX. He's right. I do seek out greater challenge, but I'm not going to. I can't get it. I just can't get it, man. Like I have other things in life to worry about than just fighting people or fighting one specific person. I don't need that. There are other pleasures. Just because you only have that one pleasure doesn't mean I have it, even though we're of similar strength. So, I've had enough of you. It ends here. Oh shit. But I also want to say that I can't deny. No, it's not to the same degree as him though. I do seek out harder challenges. I want to be challenged in the FF14. I do. Ooh, the more I talk about it, the more I'm leaning towards this one. That I can't deny. Shit. I want Xenos to be right about me, man. Okay, he's right. He's right. I do like doing hard fights in 14. No, but he said fill the void. I don't really need a void filled. Hold on now. He said fill the void. I'm good, man. Hard fight or not, I'm chilling. I've had enough of you, man.
Finally mustered the desire to kill me, have you? Go on then. Try and strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. Aye, let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their end.
Oh shit, they're actually gonna make me fight him? Oh shit, they're actually gonna make me fight him. Oh, they were talking. Oh, oops. Haze looks so cool, man. Oh shit. Dynamis. Oh, wow. Your souls burn brighter. Exceeding your own limits. Alright, Zenith, I'm about to fuck you up.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limits and need to mine.
Come on. Oh fuck, my buff ran down. Oh, I didn't even use it. I'll use it there. Hellfire in the water. I remember this. You can just do that, like, without being a dragon? Holy shit. Come hither, my lord. Oh, I see. Oh fuck. That hit me. That didn't hit me.
Mine for the taking.
Okay. Shiva. Easy enough. Reflexes are pretty good, bro. His animations are like really weird, but I like it. Come on. What's the flare? Diamond dust. Big button. Oh shit. Yeah, way too early, but it should be fine. We find it right here, right? Have to do that. Shut the fuck up talking to me!
Ah, my soul! How burns!
Oh shit, we're not done?
The inferno swelling within. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor!
LB me? Get up, Hayes. Get up. Yeah!
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Oh, it's not. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's this. Okay. I just fucked up my whole rotation. Panicking. What the fuck is this? Oh fuck, I didn't even see that. Oh, you clever bitch. I didn't even see that. You clever bitch. Okay, here we go, Ray. Can I see like where it's casting from? I just run in a circle. I think that just hits me.
A test of your reflexes. I have you.
This regen kind of goes dumb though. Shut up. That does damage? Oh, fuck you. Now he's cheating. Okay.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Give up, bro.
Now fall.
Okay, good.
This is my moment. Our moment.
Come on, let's get up. Get up. Oh, yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Mario Party. Mario Party. Ooh. Damn. Sit the fuck down. That shit was like, I'm not gonna lie.
that I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Damn.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you never forgive you. So come on, open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Take it easy now, Hayes. Damn, what'd you put in my body? What are all those bottles?
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Oh, wait. Did she change it? That's the homie, man.
We're home, my friend.
Oh.
We're home.
This is dope. There's Euless, man. Evitra, the homie. Leading his people.
That?
Yes, it is.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
Welcome home.
He's hitting that shit.
Yes.
Welcome home, everyone!
If Fortuno cried there, I would probably would have broken. I felt it well enough. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I knew they had the same voice actor. Rosie Day did a fantastic job. Fantastic. Fantastic. Made me hate the fuck out of Meteon.
Welcome home!
Pray return to the Rising Stones. Oh my god. We're done. With 6.0. And there it is. Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Jesus Christ, where do I start, bro? Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely fucking amazing. I enjoyed pretty much every second of it. Which is in contrast to the other expansion everybody said I would like a lot, and that's Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers had beats, but like I wasn't feeling it until, oh my god, maybe like 60% of the way through the main storyline. And maybe that's because people were gassing it up the entire time I was playing through the game. So I expected it to change my life, and it didn't change my life, but it was fantastic. But Endwalker, I think, has Heaven's Ward as my favorite expansion, and as such, has beaten Heaven's Ward as my favorite Final Fantasy game of all time. I think Endwalker is now my new favorite Final Fantasy game. Just 6.0, you know, I know there are a lot of gripes with post game and everything, but 6.0 by itself as a collective is, I think, my new favorite Final Fantasy game. The entire time I was just so many awesome payoffs to everything that came before in previous expansions. They didn't leave any stone unturned. It felt like a very strong finale. This book is closed, but now we're gonna start writing a new book. You know what I mean? And I don't feel I think good endings are when you leave the player, regardless of the emotional state they're in, you leave the player not wanting more, right? I feel satisfied. I don't want more. That was a fantastic conclusion to everything that has happened since A Realm Reborn, since 1.0. That was a fine conclusion to everything. And now I'm ready to see where we go next. You know, I had all of my answers or questions answered. I mean, I've played games where the game ends and I'm like, but what about this guy? What about that guy? What about this guy? They gave me a closure to every single character in this game. I'm happy, you know? Final dungeon was fucking amazing. Oh, are they going through our adventure from start to finish? It's actually really cool. Bubbles? Okay, those are bubbles. Yeah, genuinely a good time. I think, I guess now that I've finished 6.0, I think I could finally do a ranking of my favorite expansions. I thought they wouldn't be right. Everyone was right. Endwalker is my number 1. Heaven's Ward is my number 2. Shadowbringers is my number 3. Stormblood is my number 4, and A Realm Reborn is my number 5. And if I had played 1.0, I definitely would have ranked that somewhere, but, you know. Yeah, Endwalker was just amazing. They put their foot in that one. I don't know how else to say it. The areas were all really amazing. I don't think there's a single... I know it kind of became a joke. Like, every time I got to a new area, I was like, oh, this is my favorite area in the game. No, this is my favorite area in the game. But the areas were just all that good, you know? I think now that we got to the end, I think Sea of Stars is my favorite area in the game. Ultima Thule. I think that ended up being my favorite area in the game. But they were all amazing. You know. I guess if I rank that, let's say Ultima Thule, Elpis, Ultima Thule, Elpis, Garlemald, Garlemald, I think, or I think it's Garlemald, Labyrinthos, Mare Lamentorum, and then Davnir. I think that's the order from favorite to least favorite. Oh my god, I can't even drink anymore. I will say this though. Davnir is not a bad area. It's just kind of empty and open compared to the other ones. And I don't think it's like as pretty to look at. You know what I mean? Well, there's a roguish young Grahatia. when he was a punk. I don't think it's like as pretty to. It's pretty, but I don't think it's as pretty to look at as some of the other areas, or as meaningful as like Garlemald to me. If Garlemald wasn't interesting, it definitely would have been like below, for sure. But Garlemald's story was actually like really good. But yeah. I guess I'll I don't know what else I can say. It's just nothing but praise, man. The music. Oh fuck, music. Yes. Music. Where do I begin? Every song in Endwalker was a banger. There were no misses. Not a single one. And I didn't think the last expansion to do that for me was Stormblood. I didn't think that there was going to be that many bangers in Endwalker. Literally every song was a fucking banger. All the boss themes were really good. I especially like the music they did for I'm dying. I especially like the music they did for the Endsinger fight. That was really good. Even if it was a medley, you know, that song was really good. And the mid-boss theme. I think those were my two highlights of the expansion. Music was fire, story was fire, of course. Visually it was beautiful. I don't think I have anything left to say, man. I don't think I have anything left to say. Fucking 10 out of 10 expansion. 10 out of 10 game. You know, and I can't wait for Dawn Trail. I can't. So I'm gonna head out because I don't want to force myself to ramble. I'm gonna let the credits rock. But I will be back when the credits are over. Rest in peace, Horsefant. Fuck them for playing this song. Fuck them. Never forgotten. I'm back, and I wasn't falling asleep. I promise. Oh shit, hold on. Forgot to turn off autofocus, it's okay. Yes, sir. Clap up the special thanks. Banger people. I wonder what Nomura had a hand in this game. I know Shadowbringers, he did Eden series, right? I don't know what he did for this. It's kind of interesting to find out. Probably did the monster design for or no, he probably did clothing design, I imagine, for some of the characters, because they're pretty belted up. I think we're approaching the end. That's why I came back, but oh man. Twitch? That's probably not the same Twitch. Hey, that's me. Look at the squad, man. Look at this squad. Look at the other squad. The warrior. Whoa! The warrior of light, Haze Nada.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones.
Alphina?
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
What? Why?
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Trying to give people the hope to do things on their own, etc., etc.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
How you gonna pay the rent? By yourself.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Okay. Cool. Hey, we need crafters in the
Plotting
world.
to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Speak with your comrades. What is that? Oh, it's my mouse. Okay, I'm like, what the hell? You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now. You've grown into quite a fine young lad. Just as I always knew you would. I might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. The first journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited hot spring store with my dear friend Homei. Homei? There has been naught but chaos since the Telefroi first appeared. Towers, the lunar primals, the Empire, the final days. Yet we have weathered it all, and live to see the sunrise on a new day. Now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we will go first to Kugane, relax in the bokehs and hot springs. That might be nice. Of course, my journey will not simply be for pleasure. I will collect information on the territories I travel. Perhaps I shall visit Nanxia via Doma. Hays! Thou hast spoken with our comrades. This parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loperites embarking upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth premise to be eventful indeed. To that end,
Kadri.
Core group. Okay. To that end, a cadre of Loperites hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Eidolon, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. I'd call it a friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. For it is certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further, as they should belong to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath mine reticence caused thee grief, mine action spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss of the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Hayes, seen your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They're among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. I had to save y'all. Should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to it. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. So don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Nice. Come on, Hayes, don't miss a chance to say a word to each of our friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. It's a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I decided I ought to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. I can't hold a candle to the infamous wandering minstrel, but I thought I might share with the Guardians the tale of your epic deeds. Extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I've never felt more compelled to hone my own skills, and I one day might be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Ergumus means to visit Llke, and I will join him and continue my search. I know not when we will meet again, but please take care of yourself. I can still scarce believe our battle extended to the ends of creation. But seeing the Scion's mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Llke for now. Once I get there, my first order of business will be drowning a pint or 3 at the Drowning Wench. Okay, buddy. The salvation of Nymphilia dreamed for Eorzea comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day. I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Do you need a rest in between your journeys? Do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. Oh my god. Twilight over Thanalan. It gets me every time, man. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the Source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If he had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to. I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all. Keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which, I suppose, is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well, and leave it at that, huh? Of course, man. I don't need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, it's the Rising Stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? The day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belongs, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Hayes. I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? You even have to ask, man. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. What? Why is it this music? Yes? You have something to say, then out with it. What? I'm a crafter, I'm good. I'm worried about you. You talk as if the Scion's disillusion was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Aymeric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azur's Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. As what? Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. Davnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when he defeated Meteon. No, it was too late for those who had already transformed. Life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, or loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish, work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives, but it's clear he cares for his people. They in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgardsormr didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy, and their triumph. My lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve. It lends me strength. These things I'd have never learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Peace, Estinian. I'm so glad I was able to be here for this moment. You know, I consider continuing to follow in Hori's footsteps, but I've realized it's time I found my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm going to head to Gridania to visit the Conjurers Guild and the Archers Guild. I'll do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. What? Right, so you're a conjurer? You're gonna go shoot a bow? We may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. Bliss. I think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. But now that Aker has decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by brotherly love? What do you mean withdrawal? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? All right, let's move on. I'm so glad the danger is past. There was nothing I could do but pray from here, so I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now, so I was thinking I'd study up on healing magic that I can make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be the Astrologicum in Ishgard to learn about Charlayan astrology. Nice! Become an astrologian, they're fun. What are you right now? You are a conjurer. I must follow Aker's lead and continue to hone my skills. That's fire. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Any great length? It's almost 3. It is 3 a.m. I'm sorry. The reading is getting harder. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled and remembered. And nestled amongst these memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but never have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. We seek to capture it with our words. It is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth. But I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings piling one upon the other, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. True. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. What say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Yeah, talk about them. It doesn't matter if they interpret them incorrectly. Let people imagine, you know? Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea, and the Ancients, and of so many other wonders. Think about it like this, right? If Y'shtola, if you die, then their legacy dies with you, you know? At the very least, if you write it down, then they live on in somebody else's memory. And that memory might not be accurate, but it'll still be a fragment, you know? It might not be 100%, but it'll be a 5%. And as far as I'm concerned, that's still being remembered. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. That's fine. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I'll otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. What? Camera? You good? It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. That was a crazy camera angle. Far too much blood has been spilled, and far too many lives lost. Still, I am glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me the path to the future. Not that our job is over, of course. Far from it. There's much that remains to be done before the true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Hori and I mean to set out for Corvos. I expect that the tensions between the Garleans and the Corvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. I still remember the day we sparred together, as though it were yesterday. Think how far we have all come since then. Even now, I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat. Of a friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold a candle to the Warrior of Light at present, I shall continue to train diligently, that one day you might consider me an equal. Oh, Hayes, might you have a moment to talk? What's up, man? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I have been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you. Never become caretaker of the tower. Never became a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise. To embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and the inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Oh yeah, man. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked you if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. Ha! I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. Should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Hell yeah. Arnvold is pressing matters, according to him anyway. Pity he couldn't be there to witness this momentous occasion. But he bids me tell you congratulations. As for me, well, once the scions disband, I attempt to resume my work in Rhalgr's Reach. I suppose Arnvold will need support of Girobania too, though he would not admit as much. Well, he will have my help, whether he wants it or not. I like how Alphino stopped talking too. Feels a little strange now me Link's Pearl Pearl's gone quiet. My unique skills are no longer needed for the safety of the star and all that. I'm going to become an adventurer like you, traveling far and wide. I imagine I'll start by heading to Mera City or the New World. Just need to find myself a ship first. New World? What the fuck's a New World? Oh, Hayes, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Can't apologize enough for sending Zenas to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause. So I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word. And you defeated him despite your earlier exertions, but knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life. No words can express the remorse I feel. It worked out, don't worry about it. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. At such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel alert for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Last but certainly not least, one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters of all time. Talk to me, Alphino. And you and me since the beginning, man. Literally every step of the way. Oh, Hayes, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, and in the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the scions. Besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot believe the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. We will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the temperate across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, Nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the Fallen Empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that we might better help them to begin anew. You better write me too, man. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit. And I believe I speak for Llke as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? I could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. And no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad. As a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Hell yeah. Thank you, Hayes. From the bottom of my heart. Young Alphino, man. Young Alphino. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Yep. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Until next we meet. Be well. Argos horn. Oh, Argus, nice. Wind up Herois. Come on now. Come on, you know who this hero is. Endwalker footfalls and flow.
I suppose we're after Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library.
Yeah.
And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loperids. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right. Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Whoa, what? Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh my god. Why'd they hit me with that?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Are you Azim?
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness.
Something in there.
Deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
You have completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may now enter the dead ends with a party of NPC avatars. Make use of this feature. Open the trust interface located under duty in the main menu. Rest well, champion of Aetheris. Many and more adventures await you. We did it. After all this time, and this is the next quest. After all this time, I finished 6.0 and I'm finally in post Endwalker. Oh man, it feels good to be half caught up. All right, here are the other quests. It looks like. This, I'm guessing this is Island Sanctuary. This is... maybe a dungeon? Whatever it is, that shit looks cool as fuck. Okay, this is definitely Island Sanctuary. Can't wait to do this. Genuinely, actually. I've been wanting to do that for so long. Let me see what else we got here. The crystal from beyond. Okay, so this is Pandemonium. I'm assuming. See, is the ship in the water? Where's the ship? I thought the ship would still be there. A spectacle technician. Oh! Okay, we got something with Alpha. Jamming way. What the fuck is this? A dungeon? Another dungeon? I don't... I can't begin to understand what that is. Oh, what the fuck? No, no, hey, no! What is this? Hello, how may I help you? You're Hayes Nadal, aren't you? Ha, I thought I recognized that heroic mien. How wonderful to meet you. My name's Osman. I'm a gleaner, as you may have surmised, mostly specializing in the collection of rare and curious books, and what seems fate has brought us together. My work has given me an appetite for well-crafted stories, you see, but recently I've struggled to find any truly engaging material. So I thought to myself, why waste all this time bemoaning the lack of quality literature, when you could be writing the exact kind of tales you enjoy? Which is why I'm so excited to be speaking with the vaunted Champion Hayes. If I can convince you to share some of the minutiae of your adventures, it would lend my fiction an undeniable authenticity. Oh, is this, okay. EX Trials? Wait, what? Let me tell you about the time I was just starting out. What's happening here? Oh, that was a complete waste of... Osman? Are you actually chatting? Scholar above, it's a miracle. And here I thought you capable of little more than grunts in size. I introduce Shallow Moore, my colleague and eternal tormentor. Oh, come now, it's just a bit of playful banter. Trissa and I could use some good humor after failing to track down our quarry. I'll be damned! Hayes, this is an honor. Incredible stroke of luck. You're the very person we've been searching for. If you'll indulge me a moment, I can explain the situation at hand. As you know, Charlian was charged in antiquity with fulfilling a sacred duty. Duty which kept the gleaners buzzing to and fro like angry hornets. Aye, we would complete one growing list of procurements, only to be handed yet another, and another. The work was all we knew. But now that those days are behind us, the tasks have slowed down to a trickle. We find ourselves, well, strangely idle. Thus, the guildship, in its wisdom, has forged a partnership with the Adventurers Guild. We now have a system in place where odd jobs from other countries can be funneled here to us in Charlian. What does that mean? The tasks they pass on to us are, for the most part, not your average gleaner cannot handle. There is one client, however, who has asked for you specifically, and as the Adventurers Guild has no official presence in our city, we agreed to the odd job of facilitating that request. Think of us as their substitute Charlian branch, if you will. In any case, I'll be here at the counter, ready to provide you with the details. It doesn't appear to be an urgent matter, so feel free to engage the request whenever your schedule allows. Be sure to browse Trissant's wares. My throat is dying. He has a special selection available for anyone who takes part in our odd job enterprise. Hayes, I didn't quite get the chance before Shallow Moore commandeered the conversation, but I wanted to thank you for indulging me with your stories. Do you think we might talk again sometime? I'd love to hear how this odd job of yours turns out. Okay. As a result of the partnership between the Adventurers Guild and the Gleaners Guildship, you are now able to accept an odd job from Shallow Moore at the Peristyle. What does that mean, though? Key to the past? What are these? I have special range of goods on offer for our odd job contributors. The historic artifacts you are like to find are of more interest to us than ordinary gil. Oh, I don't even get to look? Oh, fuck off. Okay. What's this one? Oh, Wandering Minstrel. Okay, I already know how this is gonna go. Yeah, wow. That's it. Hey, what is this? Mothers and merchants. All this, if people want to watch it, I'll stream it, but I've kind of reached the end of what, I planned on recording. But I'll ask my friend and see if he wants to watch anything else, so... Dreaming Way. Oh, okay, this is, okay. Yeah, I'll ask my friend and see if there's anything else that he wants to watch me do. And we'll see what I come back on stream for, but that is it for now. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for joining me on this journey. But I'm getting out of here. Have a good one. Peace.